Yep, we're starting now. Can you hear me? All right. I got my programming hat on. Ready to go. Ready to go. Yeah, we're in the same position we were the other day. We're taking off from the same position. I've been lazy the last few days. Deref on non-pointer type builder. All right. Let's see. I will probably use the right-hand side. Actually, let me know when the font size is readable. Is that big enough, or should I make it bigger? A little bit bigger? You should get a hat like this. So comfortable. I will stick with this font size, and if you need it bigger, let me know. All right. How about that? Oh, I've made it bigger. It's a bit big for me, but try that. All right. So deref on non-pointer builder. So let's open this file actually. Let's go. So this error is this return, dereferencing this return, and the reason for that, actually, it's not that, I don't think. Let's see. It's actually this dereference here on other, because these mutable arguments are currently not pointers. So what we'll do is, let's go to the place where function arguments are passed, checked. All right. Thanks, Spite. All right. So here they're passed. So we're gonna have to do something like this. If param type. Actually, let's do if param is mutable and param type doesn't equal pointer. We'll turn it into a pointer. Let's do equals pointer base type param type. Okay, let's try that. What have I done? What have I done? 1075. Oh, not is. Okay. Okay. All right, so it looks like that's fixed our error. Now, I'm not sure if, see, I'm just thinking if we might need a way to differentiate between a normal pointer and a mutable reference or mutable pointer, but I guess we know because of the parameters mutable. Or we can always add some extra information if we need for that. So Daniel, what are you saying? What is mut x int? Is that, yes, it would be that. It would be that indeed. So I don't know, maybe I don't need this, maybe this pointer check shouldn't be, maybe it shouldn't be like that. Maybe it should just be like this. Well, that still works. Well, let's just leave it like that for now. Do we need... actually, no, that's good for now, I think. Let's see where we are now. Yeah, the pointer type is handy like that. So let's check out this call expression here we've got. Let's close this buffer. Rock on! Alright, let's, oop, what have I done? Oh, .v. So we got call expression, expecting function, got struct. Okay, so where is this? Let's just look for some calls. Oh, that's not an efficient way to do it. So I'm guessing it's one of these bit mask. Let's just stat. Let's just print exactly what it is. So let's go to call expression. Expecting, and let's do let's print the name, and that would be, let's open if left hand side is, look what a mess this is, but alright, so we got here, let's just do what did I do here? Okay, so we got to stat. What is stat? Anyway, let's go back to here. Actually, let's close this. Okay, so it's this struct. Okay, it's this c.stat, because this is a function and a struct in C. So do we have? Does this have a function declaration? Let's just look for that. Let's go to V, and actually let's do something different. Let's close that. Let's do okay, so what are we looking for? We're looking for the Yeah, just I passed no parallel mainly because I was testing. It's just a habit, mainly because I used to use it a lot to test the speed, so I could tell if my changes have slowed things down or if I could, I know the speeds with no parallel, so it's a lot easier for me to see like the effect some changes have. Also, it's things happen in the same predictable order, so it's just there's no real difference. I just one less variable that could be messing things up, I guess. So what was I doing? Oh yeah, I want to see if this stat has a C function declaration. So let's look for that. Let's do a global search function C dot stat. C dot stat. All right, so we do have that. Now, why isn't tiny v picking it up? What I'm going to do is I'm going to check the parser and just make sure it's being passed. So what I'll do is just going to turn off type checking, and I'm going to dump the output of the gen.v, which just outputs V code, just goes straight from AST back to V code. It's an easy way to tell if something's missing from the parser. That's why I added it basically. Yeah, it's just a very easy way to see if something's missing or something's messed up with the parser. So let's just do out. Let's call this v dot out dot v or something like that. Oh, let's just call it v out dot v. Let's open that up. Okay, so now let's see if we have this stat declaration. Let's do. All right, so we do have that. So it looks like it was passed. So for some reason, or it could be that, okay, I know what's happening. It's just looked up the struct first, found the struct. So we need to, that's a problem. That's a big problem with the way that types currently work. Oh, sorry, with the way that functions and types are stored. That is a big problem. I'm not sure of the best way to handle that for now. Well, I'll figure that out. What is going on? All right, so basically we look up in the scope when we get an identifier. So let's go back to this inode. Where is it? Stats. So here we look up c.stat, but it's returning a struct. So at the moment, there's no way to have two different things in there, which is a problem. So I'm going to have to think about the best way to handle that. So we look up where does the C scope get searched? Oh. So, okay, so it's a module with a scope. So, module. So here's the search in the C scope. Now here we're returning the struct. Now for now we're just going to put a little hack because I'm going to have to check that out, Spy, because it's going to be, yeah, it's very peculiar. It's with the current way that, what have I done? So yeah, with the current way that it works, it's going to be very, very tricky. Well, I need to put more thought into that. So at the moment, we're just going to skip this. We're going to hack past this. So what we're going to do is we're just going to say, let's just say if, okay, let's just say if, we're gonna have to check if it's, I'll have to do it from the call expression. So let's do call expression. I'm gonna have to hack it here just for now until I think about this. Require a bit more thought, I think. Oops. Oh, I've got to re-enable the type checker. Okay, here we can see we got stat call. So we know that in this case, what we're going to do is just do the dodgy. This is just for now, of course. Because we might come back to it and fix it later in the stream, or might fix it another time. But I'll think about it in the back of my head for a bit. So stat, what is stat supposed to return? Let's just go to what was it? There. Returns an int, so let's just do that. Yes, I know this is very bad. Let's go. Actually, we need a way to. Legs. What's going on, Legs? Hey, everyone that's watching in the chat, see this guy, Big Legs? That's the guy whose YouTube channel I was showing you before. That's a good mate of mine from school. Best mates. So basically, so we have the current compiler, which all this code, well, not all this code you see here is in a language called V, which is what everyone in this chat has been working on. Now we're rebuilding the compiler. So the first stage of the compiler just reads all the source code. Yeah, basically the first part is the parser, which reads all this code here and turns it into tokens, which is done. And then another important step is type checking the code, and that's the current bit I'm doing now. So when you write something like x equals some function, it needs to know which type this function returns. That's an oversimplification, but it does a whole bunch of checking types, basically, and checking if things are allowed, if things aren't allowed. All right, so that returns an integer. Did I do that? What did I do? Where am I? What have I done? Oh yeah. How did I? Yeah. All right. Need a way to handle. We'll just leave that for now. All right, let's see if this works. So we'll just let the struct lookup pass, and we'll let the function, we'll bypass the function call. Yeah, and I can do this for sig action too, because we're gonna. Let's just do that here. So no sig action. T.stat or sig action. Let's put this on the next line. Model items with same name. Besides scope lookup. Alright. Let's see what happens here. Alright. So ST mode for type. Okay, well. Let's see. ST mode. Why? Maybe I haven't done C structs. Let's check the parser. Yeah, what? C. The the later method. Basically, the easiest way to explain the later method is if you think about. Okay, let's think about this. Let's just do something. Let's look at this. So if we got struct A, and then let's say we got field A is struct B. Okay, so because in the current parser, all types are registered in the parser. So by the time we get to checking stage, all these types are known. But in the new parser, or the new compiler, the parser just passes. It doesn't do anything with register types, doesn't do any of that stuff. So by the time we get to checker, these types aren't type checked yet. So let's say we're registering struct A, and we go to type check field B, but struct B, and we're type checking struct A, but we go to type check field A, and struct B isn't defined yet. It's not registered. You see, so we need to defer. Later defers basically all. It'll defer like type checking these fields until all types registered, or it'll defer type checking function bodies until all types are registered, and it'll defer doing constants until, no, not really another pass. It's just no, it doesn't do a whole pass. It's just what it needs to do. So it's not really doubling up on anything. It's just deferring that particular thing. It doesn't do it twice, and I can make that parallel even. It's very fast. I wouldn't. You can see here. Look, it's a mess here, but you can see that here pre-register. Pre-register types. If we look at that, it goes through here, and it only does these declarations, right? Now, if we go to decal, okay, let's look at one of these. So let's look at the structs, just to get an idea. So this struct declaration, what it does is it inserts and yeah, error checking and resolving types, basically. No, that shouldn't be a problem, Spy, because it's just doing all the types first. It's not doing them in the order that it's not doing them like lazily in the order that it finds them, but we might be able to change it to do that exactly what it needs to do. So basically it inserts see this object here that's just got a name, struct with a name. It inserts this object with no type checking, right? Because the fields can't be type checked yet. Then this later method just adds this function here, this function literal, into a queue, and this is where the fields get added, and it just runs this later. So this code doesn't get run twice. The type gets registered so that anything that's looking for it will be able to find it, and then the fields get set. So it's not slow at all by any stretch of the imagination, and we can then limit that to just things that need to be done. At the moment, it's kind of just doing everything, which is still fast. It's very fast. But so what was I doing? ST mode for. All right, so let's look at the C structs. Let's close that. Let's go to parser. Struct declaration. Okay, so the C. Let's look at that that file we had. Out. Let's go to stat. Oh wait, that's actually, let's go to what would it be called? It'd be C stat or something. Or is it doesn't even get registered, it's a C struct. I just need to see if it has the fields. Okay, never mind that. So let's go to struct declaration. Let's do if name equals stat. I need language. Well, let's do stat. Let's do language dot name. What have I done? Oh, it's returning. just put this up here or something. Put it right here. Okay, so we did get it there. Thanks, Spy. Okay, so we got that. Let's just look at its fields. And just make sure it's there. Let's dump it. Let's go dump. Oh, hang on, I'm in the parser. I did not mean to be in the parser. Oh, let's dump. Hang on, we got fields should be passed here, no problem. So it's definitely got something in the checker. Let's go to the checker. Let's go struct declaration. Now, I think for C, maybe I've just messed something up. Okay, let's go. If oh, hang on. Wait a minute, what have I done? I haven't updated the C. This is it. I just haven't updated the let's see. So I think all I need to do is I just need to do this. So mute update scope equals language C this to C.C scope else C.scope. Now I should be able to do it like this. Update scope. I think that should work. And it's a typo. Scoop. Alright, so we have gone to another error, or we might have gone backwards. No, we've gone forwards. Let's see. See if we can find where we were before. Where were we? We were looking for let's go. Okay, it was there. It was this. See, found field st mode for stat. So that's just proves that we've progressed past that. So okay, that's okay. Now what is this time? Why is that like that? I don't think I need that anymore. I don't need that anymore. That was with the old method of doing this, I think. Now let's try that. Okay, what is this object? Okay, that goes with that as well. That's not needed anymore. That was our old way I was doing it. Okay, so let's have a look at this. New error. What's going on here? Is it possible to cast a struct to see the struct anymore if it is also a function? Well, no. The reason it's broken in checker, the error numbers, because I don't know what we're talking about with as. These error positions are broken because, how do I say? If we were to, like, let's do something. Let's go to let's open this file. Syntax emojis. Let's let's open this syntax test and let's put just a straight out error. Okay, let's forget to put one of these braces here. Let's see what happens. It's, so that sorry. Let's go. Well, let's just go test syntax. Okay, so we can see here that in parser the error positions are basically correct. It's fallen to the next line, thinks this is part of it thinks this is like a field or something for this. But anyway, you can see that the error positions are basically correct here. So we've got a line number 170, column, but basically you're losing a bit. Otherwise, you're losing a bit of time. Yeah, and the problem is it's not like a simple update. I need to do that. We could do that now. How about we do that now? Let's do that. So I'll explain why it is. If we look at this, position, so we have a file set. So basically, we have in parser, we use this file directly, right? And it has name, line offsets, so we know exactly what file we're in. So it's getting the position information straight from this file object in parser. That's why it's right. Yeah, you're right. Let's fix that now. We'll fix it now because it'll make things a hell of a lot easier. I was avoiding it because it was a bit annoying, but let's do it. All right. So basically, what we need to do is we need to create a file set and then add file. See, this method add file takes care of setting the space. And once I can actually, I might even use something else for this. This is basically copied from Go, I think, or maybe I changed it a little bit, but I was thinking about using, doesn't matter what I use. At the moment it uses file size, but I was thinking of using maybe some other information as well, because I don't know if this could have a collision possibly. But anyway, I can just add another little extra bit of information if that's the case. It works fine for Go, so I don't think it'll be a problem. Now, once we have this file set with the correct base, we'll be able to get the file. So at the moment in Checker, I'm just adding this token.file with a name. That's all it is. It's not getting the correct actual file. So it doesn't have, the only information it has is the offset, which is what pos is. So let's do this. We need to create a file set and add all the files to it. And then we could do that in parser. But then we need to pass in like a mutable. See, we can pass into this object like a file set. And then as it passes each one, it'll create a new, so like this, for example. So if we go, let's say file set. I'm not sure if this is the best way to do it, but I'm just saying, for example, set token.file set. If we pass in this mutable file set, and then what we'll do is see where we go pass file here, where it creates, where is it? Or where is it? See here, it creates this file. So we'll need to do this differently. We'll need to, instead of doing this, we'll need to use the file set.add file method, or we could do it a different way. We could do it after the parser. We could do it after the parser, and then we could do it in Builder. Let me think what the best way to do this is. This is why I was avoiding it, because it's a bit annoying, because I don't know if I like having to pass it into parser. Let me just think for a second. Let's look in Builder for a sec. See, the other way I could do it is I could do it after parsing here. I could build the file set, like, you know, set equals token dot set. I think I have a method for new files, so let's see. Oh, maybe I don't. I'll add that. No, I don't. So I could do file set, and then I could go file set dot add file, and it would be I could do it in parse files or something. But let's think of the best way to do this. This is why I was avoiding it. So if I move this to parse file, possibly. Oh no, this is called from here, so that's all right. All right, so what I'll do is I'll pass this into there. So if I take, well, I won't need file name, and all I need is source. And so if I do source and file, let's do token file. Okay, let's try this. Let's cut. Let's cut this. Oh, you see, look, I was already consider passing. Oh, look at this. I've already left a to-do here. So I can pass the file set into. Look, let's just do that for now, and then I'll clean it later. So let's just pass it in here. We don't need file name because that will be part of the or will we do it? Annoying. So we could do, that's annoying. So we do like this. So file set to add file. Okay. Now we're gonna have to pass it into these. This is what I don't like, passing around this mutable variable into all these different methods. That's why I was kind of avoiding it. But look, let's just do it like that for now, and then I can clean that. I can fix it. It's a bit. I don't like passing that around everywhere. It's gonna have to go in here too. See, like it's not very. And we might need well, it's mutable anyway, so, and our init function. Can I just pass the position base as a number into the parser? 0 for the first. Um, I don't know, possibly. It's too much for my brain to comprehend at this point in time. Let me just see if we can get this quickly working. Well, let's just do this. So basically, we'll just go like this. I will contemplate what you're saying later, Spy, because my brain's not. I mean, I think you could do it, but this file set has more information, like not just some index. I mean, you still need to store this somewhere, like the actual information, the file information, and then retrieve it from somewhere, which is what this is for. Yeah, well, you could do the same thing I could do it construct it in Builder, and then just pass the file here. This doesn't need to happen in the parser. In fact, I might move it out of there later, but just for now, we'll just do it in there. The main thing is that Builder and then Checker need to know about this file set. So let's see if let's go to Builder. So all I really need to do here is pass a file set into here. Or let's look at these methods. We've got one for parallel and one for non-parallel. So we've got pass. So what we need to do is just pass a file set into one of these methods. Let's go, let's do, I could build it in here and then return it, or is it, let's look at so I could do it here. I could do it like this, or I could do it like, for example, I could do and then for each file I could go, I just got to pass this file set and then return it here, like I can pass in. Do you reckon I should pass it in or build it in here? Well, whatever it is, we'll fix that. Let's just go. This is why I was avoiding this, because I didn't want to make a mess. But we'll fix this. I guess once the error positions are working, that's good. Let's just do this. Okay, now let's open. Now we just got to pass it to here. If let's go here. Oh, that's annoying. I don't like all these mutable passing around, but I'll fix that. Let's open up. We'll open up the parallel one, and for now I'm just going to pass it into, where is it? Just going to pass it into here, but I'm not going to do anything with it. File set. Let's see what's breaking at the moment. It's position token, position, where we pass. Should be token, not position. I have to import that too. See this see this completion kind of works for some things. Okay, so where is this? This is line 50. We'll pass the file set. Hang on. I did just store it into the parser state. So that's file sets. I'm gonna have to do that. Something like that, and then do file set. This is file set. Okay, and then here I'll do mute. What have I done? It would be p state file set. Okay, I think that's right. Yeah, I could store it in Builder. But does it have access to Builder? I need to store Builder in. I need to store Builder in. We need access to. We need access to it from this method here, which doesn't have access to Builder. That's why I've stored it in there for now. Oh, you mean so that you don't have to pass it to them as arguments? Yeah, we can do that. You mean like this? Yeah, good idea. Yeah, I don't like passing around all those mutable variables and arguments. Thanks, bye. So we got that. We got that. Let's go to pass. Did I save this? I didn't. Oh, I got to import token, which is there. Ah, okay, so I need to... Is there any other errors? What have I never used? Got one. Hang on. Okay, we got pass. Let's go 15. Should be builder. B. And one more. Where is it? 51. So we need a lock on this. Where is it modified? Hang on. Selector expression. What? Why do we need a lock on the... Wouldn't we need a lock when we modify this? I'm not reading from it here though. Wouldn't you need the lock? Wouldn't you need the lock here? Annoying. Yeah, well, we can worry about that later. It's not a big deal for now. I was just confused me. Oops, what have I done? What have I done? Ah, well, that's annoying. Can I do this? Can I do this? I don't think I can, but let's just see. I don't think you can do that, but... Oh, you can. Yeah, we've busted up something. I didn't even know that worked. So what have I done? What have I done? So that was my syntax test. Okay, this is perfect. Okay, I was getting scared for a second. Okay, that's a syntax test. Okay, let's go back to running this. Okay, now, what was that? Okay, we don't need that. Let's get rid of that. Oh, we can just get rid of that. Okay. So now we've got this file set, and the file was added with file set to add file. So now let's see. This, let me think for a second. Let's do, where am I? Okay, so position is still wrong, but let's go to, I'm passing in zeros everywhere as well. No, hang on. Let's look at this. Ah, yes, I know what it is. I got to get it from the file set, which should be very easy. So if I go to, let's go to Builder. Now we've got this file set. We need to pass it into checker. So let's do that. So let's pass in this file set, which we don't need to modify it anymore. So we don't need mutable. Let's do b.fileset. Okay. Now let's go to checker. Okay. All right, so to get the file, see now what I've done is I've manually set it here. See c.file. So instead of doing that, what we'll do is it should be c.file equals c.file set. Actually, well, let's just set file set token of file set, import token, which we do. Let's set that c.file set equals file set. Okay, now we should be able to do, where is it? Where was it? We should be able to do, instead of this, I think it's what? Let's open it up. Where is it? Do I have the method for it? I don't. Let me check 1 second. Should have So we should be able to do, where is it? I think I can do, so I need to add a method here to find the file. So let's add one here. So let's add file set. Let's go. Let's do a find file, I guess, or so we'll have actually we don't even need to do this. What we'll do is so we should be able to do like if what is it? Don't mind me, I'm just reading the Go source code. Let's have a look. I can't bring it onto the screen unless I make it smaller. Oh. Oh, she's not either. Okay, so it'll be like this. I'll show you. It'll just be like this. I don't even need to store it. All I need to do is every time I'll show you this. If I go to this let's go to this. What did I do? Hang on. Did I mess something up here? Okay, so I don't even need to store this I don't know, I was just copying the Go code. See this file here. Let me see this function, this method here. See that file position pos. Is it all we do is it'll be instead of this, it'll be like this. So it'll be error with position message, and then it'll be token find file pos dot position, I think, or there might be a simple way, but something like that basically. And this only happens in the case of errors, of course. Now, I'm not fully comprehending exactly what this code does right now. I'm just copying it to see if it'll work. So what I'm going to do is this. We've got this search file method. So let's go. Let's just. Let's do. What does this take? This takes it, or what does this take? This is it dot. Actually, what I'll do is let's do this. How did that get there? It's not going to work because that's just X, my bad. Okay, that should work. We need to do a binary search there. So let's do if I 0 file equals is it first files if files equal file dot base plus file dot size return f. Now we can say that the last. See the reason for this actually let's forget it. Let's cancel this for now because that doesn't make sense. The reason for that is because I stuffed this up. Hang on. The reason for this last thing is because it's not supposed to take the last out of the array. It's supposed to when you find this here, when you find this file, you're supposed to store the last, and then because you can check here, assume that maybe the next file lookup is the same file you got last time, so it saves the search. So this would really check for the last file. It wouldn't actually. It wouldn't use the last item in the array. I don't know why I did that. I was miscomprehending what it was actually supposed to do. So we won't worry about that for now. We'll just do this. And then okay, so now let's see, we can get rid of this. And now what we'll do is use an optional, I guess, or for now, look, let's just panic here if we can't find the file. Cannot find file or pause. Pause. All right, let's see what we got here. See, the beauty of this is all we need is this position anywhere, and this position can turn into a file and can turn into column, line, and offset. Well, it is an offset, but you understand what I mean. Okay, so what have I done? I've got typos in places as usual. Okay, now we've got find file, okay, which I renamed that to file. Oh no, that's on the file set, sorry, so I gotta go. This will be c.file set file, and I don't need to now. I can get rid of this. Let's go home. I can get rid of all this. I can get rid of this. See this file? I don't need any of this. I can get rid of all that. I'll leave it on there for now because otherwise it'll error. I'll get rid of it in a sec. But I can get rid of it from here. I can get rid of it from anywhere that's being set. So c.file. Okay, there. 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 Where is it? Oh, see that and that. I'll have to get rid of those because. Actually, hang on. What is this? Get rid of that. We don't need that. We don't need that. And anywhere it's using file name. Dot name. We'll just get rid of that for now because otherwise I'll have to get it with position. So let's just get rid of that for now. Because I'll have to use that same file set, the position. So we're just getting rid of it right now. It's not a big deal. And since these are used in errors only, that binary search it's not a problem. And the beauty of it is we just get to store that single integer everywhere. I think that looks good. Let's see what we got here. Checker has no field files. I thought it does. Oh, okay. I never added it. Set, and that will be. Oh, I don't know if we need a. Yeah, it's nice. Okay, so let's have a look at that. All right, now what is this? Defer, we don't need that anymore. So yeah, that can go. And we are base. So we got base. Turn file. Okay, this is two arguments. We've got one, so we need position. Let's pass. Well, that'll automatically get converted. So we're gonna lock that. Where is it? Search file. Let's can I just lock it in there? Can you lock it like that or no? What is this? I mean, oh, hang on. Oh, that's stupid. I can just pass the well, I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna add it to the. Oh yeah, my bad. Thanks. Thanks. Alright, so this is no, hang on, this is it is hang on one sec, that is files mid dot base. Oh. There we go. And we got lovely error. Cannot find file. Okay, cool. Yeah. I don't think the error is with that. The error is not with the search, I think. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I don't know. Let's find out. It may or may not be correct. So we're looking for OS, the identifier OS. On line 32, character 94. That seems a bit strange, character 94, but oh, no, maybe not. So 32. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's not good. Where is it? Where is it actually? Yeah, well, let's have a look. I'll just do it linearly for now. I don't think it's Borg's bug because I copied the binary search from. Let me check something. Oh, hang on. What have I done? You know what I've done? Idiot. I think it's supposed to be like this. I think it's supposed to be like this. Possible. There we go. Wait. Line 40, 59. Let's try that. Probably the same bullshit. Oh, hang on. What is this? Flag.v. 40, 59. Is that where we were before? I don't even have that file open. Did I open the right file? Eh. It's a completely wrong file. I'll just do a normal search. I think that's right. Hang on. I'll set the add. This was that last thing. See how I could add it there. What? Hang on a minute. I'll see what you're saying, Spy. Just give me one tick. Where is this? Turning the. I can just return the file from here. So. Huh? Hang on. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm getting confused now. I'm getting confused. Hang on a second. Oh, I'm reading something. Hang on. Something's wrong with. Hang on. Something's wrong with. I think something's wrong with this add file here. When I call add file in scanner, possibly no. Um, um, so what are you saying? If less than. Is that what you're saying? What are you saying? I think the search was right. Why am I returning the... Oh, the index. I was returning an index, wasn't I? Oh, I can just return the file. Let's just return the... Let's just do... I don't know why I was returning the index here, but let's just do... I'll dump it here. Let's do print line. Found file. Dump. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, hang on. Hang on a sec. Son of a bitch. That's why. Oh yeah, hang on. Let's do. Hang on. Why is it? A little bit. It's comfy with his hat on. I mean, it's not real cold, but I don't know. I just like having my ears warm. What did I do? Ah. Hmm? Ah. I like it. I want to check what's going on here for a sec. Yeah. Look, it's always a different file. So unsaved bits. Unsafe bits. Well, what is this? 44. Expression A. It's not going to be right, but let's just have a look what it thinks it is. Doesn't even have 44. Okay, so let's figure out what's going on. So yeah, let's do. I mean, it should just be all the files, unless I stuffed up. Let's just dump this. Uh-oh. Oops. Well, that's a bit of a problem. Okay, so maybe let's do and file. Okay, so we're locking it here. Okay, so let's yeah, it only has a single file. That's why I was laughing. I wasn't passing the syntax test. Oh, I accidentally did the syntax test. I'm an idiot. It was the wrong file. No, all the files are there. I'm stupid. I'd accidentally pressed up to the syntax test. Okay. So it's always picking the wrong file. All right, so hang on a minute. Let me just try something. So let's see what's going on here for a sec. So it should be okay. There's a problem. That is a problem. It's never gonna end. I need to find the x's. Um, oh, hang on. Yeah, it should. That's why it should be. Why take away one? But hang on a second. We got. It should be the smallest. Hang on one sec. I'm just reading something. Okay, so let's just. Yeah. Well, where do you want to scroll to? Um, uh, so let's do. Let's do greater than. I'm just trying something. Um, what is the first file? Let's see. Where is it? No, it's all good. I'm just confused. I've confused the hell out of myself. And my brain doesn't work when I'm streaming, there's people watching. Like my brain just like goes retarded. I just want to check one thing. I just want to check one thing. Let me do. I just want to check one thing. What did I do? F. So what I want to check is, okay. So I want to check something. Where is the position created? Just which position? Oh, hang on a sec. Fuck. I think I stuffed something up. I think I know what I did. Um, Give me 1 sec. I'm just reading something. Fucking. Okay. Oh yeah. See, I never added the base. So you need. I need to do this. This is why I didn't want to do this now. I knew this would happen. Um, Okay, so all right, so what we're doing is where is it? File. So oh. Ah. That was the problem. Yeah, this is the problem. This has to be. I fucked up. This is why I didn't want to do this now, because like my brain doesn't work properly when I'm streaming. Like the simple things become like, I don't know. My brain just doesn't work when I'm streaming. Like I know people are watching me, and I just do like stupid things all the time. So basically, we're gonna go to scanner, and this should be like this. Token.pos. Except it's not token.pos, it's scanner.file .pos. So the file is token.file. See, yeah, that's what it is. That's what never had the offset, because the pos never had the correct offset. Oops. Well, I should be able to. What's that? Yeah, that's how I feel. People watching me, and my brain turns to jello or jelly. It's like my brain is just a baked potato at the moment. So let's do s.pos equal. Should be able to go. Actually, I might do it one by one in case I stuff something up. Oh, how did that happen? Okay. It's s.pos offset. So That should work, I think. Let's go to next. Scan the position. Okay. Let's try that. The binary search should work now too, I think. Let's see. What's that? Where is this? 96. Where did that come from? Did I paste that there by accident or something? I don't know where that came from. Substring. Oh, okay. It's using. I see. It's using. No, it's all good. But instead of doing this, what I'll do is instead of doing that, because that uses that, I'll do it here. I'll do this. So this will be p.file .pos. There we go. Because otherwise we threw out the whole scanner. Let's try that. There we go. Let's have a look at this. This looks more promising. File path.v 318 OS. Maybe not. It looks more promising. Where is it? 318. 318. No. But we do have some OS stuff in here. Let me try that binary search again, because I think that was the it has an OS at least in it. Let's just try these, because I'm just out of interest. Let's try these. Where was it? Take by one. Okay, let's have a look at this. If this is correct. 665. It's bigger than all the files. So that should, let's see if it's even this file. So the column should subtract f.base, should it? Ah, hang on. In the position method. Okay. Yeah. Column is offset take away. Hold on. Yeah, yeah, it is. Let's undo that for a sec. I just wanted to test that now. Let's go. Obviously, you're right about column. Column should be, you do have to subtract the um, offset take away. Okay, so let's go to, so okay, see here, this is wrong here. So this is, like, see this to do, that should be like that, and then that should be like that, and let's try that. Bar part 4114. There we go. We did it. We did it. We finally did it. Sorry about that. Must have been painful to watch. There we go. That was insanity check. Thanks for suggesting we do it. I was trying to avoid doing it because I knew that when I'm streaming, I fuck everything up. So I knew that it would probably be a disaster, which it was. But it's done now, at least. Thanks, Spy. Be back in 2 minutes. Yeah, I'll be back in like, not even, just a couple minutes. I was gonna say, did you notice, Spy, that the picture's gone? Okay. Sorry about before. That was a disaster. Thanks for the help, Spy. Just gonna. Oops. What was I doing? So OS. I'll be. You know why? Because look at this. It's self-prefixed. That doesn't support that currently. I always thought that's true. Why is it gotta? Yeah. See that you don't need that in the new parser. You don't. I mean, you don't need. You don't need to. You wouldn't need to do that. But I can add support for that, I guess. Why is it like that then? Ah. Interesting. All I'll do is just where is it? So let's do where is it? Let's add the I get ya. That's right. I'll just add it. So let's just do c.mod.name. I think it is. What have I got? Mod.name. Hang on. mod. Wow. So mod is a string here. Interesting. I didn't realize it was. Let's do module. I'll add a function that, or a method that does this, so we don't need to repeat all this code. But let's just see if that works now. See that this should be file that one. Wow. Imports. And so what is that? All right, so it looks like that fixed that. Yeah, I might add a helper for this. Let's call it module. Let's go. Yes, they don't have to be modules, but I made them modules. We can change that. They could just be prefixes in some global namespace, but I just made them their own modules. Oops. Actually, it's just... Hang on. Hang on. So same thing here. I can just use that. Why is that changed? Why is that mutable? What's going on here? My key's not working. Oh, caps lock was on. Okay. Ah. That's annoying. That's annoying. Well, let's just pause it. Let's do. Let's just add that to here for now. Well, I can. What do I do? Ah, hang on. Let me just let me undo some of this for a sec. Where are we? Let's do. Okay, that's right. So now we're back at the correct error. Yeah, but now I fixed that spy. I fixed the os.constants working, but I'm just cleaning up this just cleaning up these methods here. So no, not bad. Thanks for explaining. Not bad at all. Oh, see that stuff something up. Oh, that's why, because built-in scope is different. It has universes though. Okay, never mind. So parent, okay, that's what we do. There we go. Parent. Okay. Okay. So I can get rid of this. Module scope, and this will be built-in scope. Built-in scope. And this one will be universe. Just copy this. That should work. It's with this highlighting. There we go. And it should work. Okay, that's good. Replace this one as well. That's cleaner. Oh, that's a bit cleaner. Go on. Ask away. So what's this right full buffer? Kind of fine field method right full buffer. Let's see if this position is correct. $10.98. Oh no, sorry. $10.98. Look at that. Will the new parser be able to serialize already passed files? And then with use case, just return the already passed files. As in serialize just the AST, or serialize like type checked data, or serialize what exactly? It's in just the AST from the past files. In that case, yes, that's very simple because there's no pointers or anything in the AST. Yeah, that's simple. Yeah, because the AST contains no pointers. So yeah, that should be quite simple. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. Save all the time we can. All right, so we've got this right full buffer error. Cannot find filter method right full buffer for type result type. Okay, well there you go. The result hasn't been unwrapped. So that's simple. Look at this. I'll show you how easy this is. See, this is lovely. In my opinion, it's lovely. If I go here, and let's go to, it will be in selector. Okay, now here in this find filter method, we don't have a result type, so we don't. So let's go here. Let's just go. Let's copy that. Let's go result type. Now, if it's a result type, we just do return find filter method t dot base type. Let's check that it's base type on result type. I think it is. Well, let's just test it. And there we go. That easy to unwrap the result. We just did it like that, and it works. See what I mean? Yeah, it works nice. I'm happy with that. Very nice. Yeah, it's simple. Quite happy with it. So now we've got another error. What is this? Cannot find length for type primitive. Let's have a look at that. 205. It's very handy having these. Yeah, exactly. Like, who knows how complicated it would have been. I've tried to design it in a way that like everything's going to be so much simpler. And once I clean up all the messes and stuff, which will, like this is ident. This is how big identifier is, right? It does one lookup, and then it returns an object. I'll show you something. We've got in scope. You see scope here. We've got object. Object can be const, function, global, module, or type. Now, ident just looks up the scope, returns an object. Now, selector expression, if it has an ident, it just goes left-hand object identifier, matches it. If it's a constant, global, module does that. If it's a type, does this. So find filter method get called with a type. And it's that simple. We just handle each type. So it's very simple. Alright, so os.v. Where are we? Let's close some of these buffers. I don't like leaving them open. Good call with fixing the error positions, even though it was painful to watch, I'm sure. 205, 19 length. Now see, this is like 16, but this error position is 19. But see, it's that column is 16 here. That's because I've stored the position wrong. I've stored it once it gets to here. See the next token. That's simple. That's just adjusting the. That's just getting the position in the parser before I call next or something. It's not a big deal. We'll fix all that later. But that you can see it's that's why it's off a little bit. It's nothing. So we got length for type primitive. Okay, what is this? Items.length. Items is okay. Look at this. Look at it. You're gonna love this, Spy. You're gonna love this. Check this out. You're gonna love this, Spy. ls or return true, right? Let's look at this in checker. Oh, we don't have it. hang on. What have I done? All right, look at this. Let's go to expression. HH. Okay, OP. Okay, look at this. You go AST.OR expression. Okay, now it's a LS or, okay, simple. So now we do this. We go if so what we're going to do is we got to do can do C.expression. So expression, and then we can go last statement equals C expression the statements dot last. If last statement is AST dot expression statement, we will do, well, it is going to be anyway, but let's just do time. Let's do last statement. Let's do type equals expression. Expression. Okay. Now this will be the condition time, which I don't know if we need that at the moment, do we? Oh, yeah, okay, no, we'll say it's going to match, so it'll be condition type. Expression, and now we do if expression statement type doesn't equal cond type, either error with pause or expression must, no, or expression expecting, we'll fix these error messages later, expecting cond type the name got expression statement type the name. Okay, yeah, return expression statement, oh actually we could just return the cond type, return cond. Now if it's a call to panic or something, we need to think about that later. Let's do non-returning function. Non-returning function. Non-returning call. So now what we could do is if what we could do is if last statement of expression is call expression, if now we're going to check if it returns, so we can look up the function. To do, that's a to do, let's leave that for now. Look up and check if has no return attribute. I think that we have to do that there. Well, let's see if this works. Actually, I need to put a 0. I don't know if I have for expression position yet. Let's put a 0. Yeah. What have I done? P instead of C somewhere. There. C. Okay. And what have we got? Oh dear. Oh, hang on. That's my fault. Okay, let's fix that. So position. I should just add a standard. Anyway, let's just add a position to all. Let's go AST or expression. Okay. Position token dot pos. Okay. Also or expression. Okay. Now the position p dot pos. Now I can do it before. I can get the position up here, which it probably should be. So p dot pos. I don't know if it should be up here before the next, but we can do that. And this would be expression.pos. Now, this is we've moved forward, but I've fucked something up with my check here. Expecting string but got string. Expecting optional string but got string. Okay. So I'm gonna have to do some type of I know what it is. Well, let's just check the code. It's 87. Okay. So that's an optional. All right, that's easy. So here, so if now we just go on type, if expression, no, hang on, if on type is optional, on type equals on type dot base type parent, hang on. Option type, base type. If con type is option type. Oh, where is it? Option. What? Can I assign content? Expected types of type, not function type. Oh, I don't know why it thinks. Look at that, I made a typo and it's thinking it's a function type. Look at that. What a weird error. That's weird. Oh, and it still is. What have I done? Oh, mute. I need mute. That's right. Okay, expecting int got void. What is this? Some case. 710. See, this is what I was talking about before. This is exif. See, we need to handle this. So that's simple. What we do is we look up if we have a call expression here, we go. What we do is Alright, so what am I doing? I look it up. Let's do. Actually, this is good. I think I can do. In this case, let's do inline call or expression call, and let's do type name. So it's index. I need to look that up. Hang on. Where is it? Oh, expressions. Something's wrong here. If last statement. Skull, what is it? It's a cast or call expression. That's why. Because it doesn't know if... Yes, it could be a... Okay. So I need to unwrap. Where is it? Unwrap. It's one of these. Resolve expression. So, or expression. Now, if expression. Maybe. Or call int. Okay. So this. So what we do here is now we just in this case we will look up the base index. So we're looking up index on integer. No. Wait, no. What is this? Int. Oh, that's index returns int. Now, oh, hang on, no, I've stuffed it up. I'm an idiot. I just need to, for now, okay, let's do this for now. if let's just, this is an annoying name, so let's just do or expression. Just use the or cond. Let's just do cond. That's better. Okay. Yeah. They left us. So this will be select their expression. Vutil for what? Using util for what? Oh yeah, I am using utils. Yeah, yeah. I'm everywhere uses the error util. Well, I'm not using that. I have my own, so I don't know. I have this. I have my own one here. See, but we could see this. Well, this is easily changed. It's all abstracted with these functions, so you can easily be changed. And it just uses. See, you just, this is just for the colors and stuff, error kind. And then when you call it, I'll show you. See that util the error message, but I see this error message function. Where is it? Error with position. See the error message. Oh, this doesn't have the source. I'll show you in parser. Sorry. See here, error message. Where is it? See this? Oh yeah, file p.file error details. So, position error details. It's this. This gets the error details from the file and shows the lines. So I can do that in I'll do it in here. I'll show you. I'll do this error details. So all I do is this error message. See that? Oh yeah, it was right there. It was because I had the wrong this should fix it. Let's try now. Hang on, where is it? What did I do? Oh, I messed something else up. Hang on, 658. Oh, this. Let's go to. All right, this should work now, I think. Where is it? C dot. Oh, hang on. Message. So I can pass the file to that instead of. Okay, now instead of passing this, I'll just pass it'll be file. Looking up file. This will be file. Actually, hang on. Oh, I could, yeah, I don't need to get it twice. So I need a root position. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, hang on. And then pause. Pause. Oh, hang on. Ah. I can just pass. I don't need to pass all this stuff around. I'll fix it up so I'm not passing all this stuff around. But just for now, I just wanted to work for this second. Where is it? I use 52. Taking the position, error message. Okay, that should take. Why does that take? Hang on. Yeah, that's taking that position. Okay, all right. So let's go back to. Oh, you see here now. Now we've got the error positions. See? Oh, hang on. That's a V error. Hang on. Let me go back to 6.7. Let's go here. And do cond. There we go. Now we've got our errors, see? It's pointing to the wrong place. So I put the position at the OR, but I can fix that. Alright, so expecting input void. So in this case, it's an exit. So so all I got to do is for now. Actually, I could just check for now if it's. And hang on. If void. Not is void. Okay, well, what is this? So now we've got another one. Okay, so we did optional. So if it's in optional or result is in, if contype in option type, result type, then we get the base type. What is this? Invalid here. Oh, it doesn't work with that's right. That fixed that. Now what is this? Ooh. Rename. Oh. So these don't return anything, do they? Got. Okay, so it's another option. Okay. Okay, so I got to check that too. If it's that, I got to check the parent one. Need to, let's check. Okay, so we got base type here. Yeah, if it's a pointer, we need to check that. So can I do this? os.v without having to open os.v anymore. What is this? Cannot assign. Ah, this is stupid. So if I unwrap option, okay, let's do Yeah, it's very easy to modify stuff. If we do this, okay. So now what we're going to do here is, if now I can do this. Let's go dot unwrap. What happened here? Unwrap. That should do that. Okay, now same thing here. Then I can unwrap this other one. Oh, what do I do if this expression? Oh, hang on. Do I unwrap this? What's going on here? We've moved on. I need to do this. I need to do here. Oh, it's just checking void at the, so where is it? So let's do to do non-returning call. Currently just checking void should probably function and check for no return. That should be. And it's see how it's slower because I've got all these prints happening, and because I'm inside of this I'm not in just a straight terminal. I'm inside this thing, so it's a bit slower. For all these prints and stuff happening. Cannot find field or method length. That's like a heart attack waiting to happen. Okay, so what have we got here? We got os.v. Oh, I can see it right here, items.length. I don't even have to open the files anymore now. That's much better. Okay, where was I? Look up and check for the return attribute. Okay, that makes sense. Just put this up there. Okay, so items.length primitive. So items is here. Okay. Or okay, so it's returning. Now, so if it's not an expression statement, else, what we do is we need to return cond time. Yeah, I think. Oh, I can just return that at the bottom, maybe. Beautiful. So this one is command.2y. Let's just open that up. Line 107. Command.2y. Come on. Okay, look at this. Infix interpolation. I mean, hey, we got more people in here now. How long have we been streaming for? How long have we been gone? Does it say? Ooh, 3 hours and 33 minutes. 333. Oh, that's crazy. I normally see 111 everywhere, but now it's 333. I see the numbers 111 like 3 or 4 times a day everywhere. Yeah, 4 is my favorite number, so it's gonna have to be 4 4 4 4 4. 4 is the perfect number, symmetrical, in my opinion. Yeah, I'll continue to 4 4 4. I don't know. I just like the number 4. I feel like it's. I don't know. I just feel like it is. In my brain. I just feel like it's a neat number. Tidy. I didn't mean from like a mathematical perspective. I meant from like the way my brain thinks of it. Alright, what am I doing? 2 wide, 4. Okay, so this is quite simple here. We've got it doesn't know that where is it? 107. So it doesn't know that command is a string because of this. It's not handling this infix. So let's see. Well, hang on, it's returning the left-hand side type there, so that should work. Primitive. Why is that? Oh, hang on, I know why, because this is passed as a string literal, which we don't have. That's a string. Who's that? Is that Alex? So 2 wide. I think it is. It's not me. Why don't? It's got to be Alex. Hey, Alex. Okay, so string literal. Let's do. Oops. Method. So that is. It's not coming up as it. Fixed expression. Oh, see that? See these crash? Remember Spy? I was telling you about the crashes. Sometimes when you try and print a type, see how I just dumped this expression, and see how it just exits, no error, just a crash. Same if I print it, I'll show you. This is that thing I was talking about. Well, let's do expression dot type name. It's an infix expression, but it's something in the left hand side. So like, it's an infix. Let's just look here. What is it? Oh no, because it's an infix. So if we go infix dot left hand side dot, it's left hand side, because if I print that, look, it'll crash it. Expression dot left hand side. See, it's that. And if I see what that is, let's do dot type name. And we should have. So it's an infix expression in the infix expression. But then if I go if expression the left hand side is the infix expression print line sign, let's cancel that. Let's do dot left hand side name. I need a way to, what did I do? See what happens here. What is this? Oh, hang on. Look at all these left hand sides. I see, look here, maybe it's some recursion going on or something, but I don't see how that's possible. It could have recursion, no, but then no, I'm not doing. I'm doing it on infix express left hand side, which is not. Yeah, I'll do that in a bit. For now, I don't even need this for now. But let's put a dump expression. Let's do trace error. Just want to check something. Oh, oops. Yeah. We'll check that in a sec. I'm just oh, forgot to copy that out. I'm 99% sure it's something to do with one of the string methods, but I'll have a look in a sec. The only problem is there's no like segfault or anything. It's not. I don't think LLDB is actually going to break. You probably have to like set some manual breakpoints or something. I don't know. It might. Not sure. Well, let's try here. Hang on. Let's add dump. I'll show you. Let's make sure V's built with make sure it's built. Make sure the V's built with CG. Okay, let's do LDB. I think that's it. Oh no, I need to add CG. Oh yeah, good idea. Heap C. Okay, run. Wait. See what I mean? I just mean it won't break, like it just exits. Without run here. Oh, okay. Yeah, that could be it. I don't know. I think it's one of the string the auto generated string methods possibly. It could be something to do with an optional field or something. I don't know. We'll have a look. Here we go. It did break now. Good call. Good call. So it is. Yeah, what? That's strange. Oh, it's a Mac thing. When you move it around fast, it's an option in the settings. I think it's on by default. I should turn it off. Oh, why is what's going on here? Oh, I've crashed. I've crashed. Where does it show? Where does it show? Oh, frame. Oh, frame variables. Backtrace doesn't work. It's not. It's getting stuck. Look at this. I've never seen this happen before. Yeah, I think it might be. I should have looked what was going on here. So. Ah. It's dying. Any ideas on how to... Okay. Let's just do that. There we go. Let's try. But that might... Oh. Let's see it, but I think it's going to die. It does not like this. There could be some type of like nesting, like very deep, infinite nesting going on. But the only thing is, if that was the case, why wouldn't see this string method expression str, something to do with these string methods, like an auto-generated string method. Yeah, but I don't understand why. I'm gonna stop this because I don't know how long it's gonna take. But see you, Daniel. Let's try. So if I can go, let's do. Let's do variable. And what was it? It was expression. We've got all these. Read memory failed. It could be, the stack could be yeah. Let's do p expression expression dot type. Couldn't read its memory. Something's wrong with the fucking... The stack's all fucked up or something. So maybe like something's overflowed something. I think something's like overflowed or something. Let me try something. Oops. We rebooted. Well, yeah, the string method is expression string. So let's I think it's something to do with let's go to st. What if we add our own string method out of interest? Well, let's just do What if we do this? Duplicate methods. Oh, wait a minute. Do I have a string method? Oops. I've done something dumb. I think I've overridden it with something dumb. That's a problem. Oops. What have I done? Where is it? Oh, it's here. Look at this. Look. Now, I still not sure why it's exactly crashing, but let's. Oh yeah, because that's going expression.string. That's I didn't know that was there. I don't know why I added that there. That must have been added like a year and a half ago or something when I first started doing it. I had no idea that was there. All right, well that's good. Now we can print yeah, it is the aliens. It's not my fault. Oh, that makes things a lot easier. So where were we? We were in fix, and we dumped this. Beautiful. So we have plus and it's string into. That's why. I don't think I'm handling that. Yeah, I'm not. Okay. Oh, beautiful. So all we've got to do is this. The reason I made them two types is because this has a lot more fields. So it'll be slower to use for all the plain string literals to have all those extra array, have the extra fields, the arrays and stuff. So it's faster this way. Just having two types. So maybe I started adding it for some reason, and then I don't know why. Beats me. I have no idea what I was trying to do. It's not old then. Definitely those aliens. Must be those ones that landed in Vegas. They must have slipped by my house when no one was looking. Definitely wasn't me. What am I doing? Okay. Alright. So, let's just return a string for now. Now we got to do some stuff here, but we can just return a string without doing any checking. Let's just do a to do. Okay. Get rid of that. Yeah, this should work now. Beautiful. Well, look at this. This is a good one. What I'm thinking is, for now, I'm just going to well, look. For now, tell you what I'm going to do. How does it know what the type is? Where are they defined? I forget how they even work. Are they all strings? Ah, I see. All right. Well, what we'll do for now is, we can do it. This should be. I'm not sure if that. Now let's do. I don't know the best way to do it for now, but let's just do if. I'm just doing this little hackety hack for now. What have I done? Let's just do name. Oh, it's a wrong thing. Valid at tokens. Okay. Are they actually are they actually tokens? Are they like keywords in the current one? No. Hmm. Ah. What's going on here? Oh, idiot. Oh, it's this. Stupid. Look, for now, I'm just doing this because you know that's fine for now. We just put a massive big fix me on that, but so what do we got here? We got let's do 78. Join on array. So cannot find field method join for type struct. What's array? So we got topics dot sort. So res is array of strings. Cannot find join for topics dot join. Always start. So struct, thinks it's a struct. Okay, I know why that is. I think I know what's going on there. So yeah, I know what that is. Or maybe I don't. Name is array. So so it's we got t.type name, so that's strange. Type name is struct, it's the array struct. Okay, so that's the problem. That's the problem right there. But why isn't it finding the join method? Map. Oh, map. I didn't even see that. Good spot. I thought I didn't even notice that. Excellent. Good spot. I literally just did not even see the map. That's crazy. Okay, so what's this? All right, so okay, so that is map is, let's go. Let's go here. Oh, sorry, array. What's in array? Map. There it is. So it's this. Returns array. See that? That's why we have array here. Oh yeah, so we both noticed at the same time. All good. Yeah, okay, so we can fix this by, if we have a struct, hang on, that's, all right, if it's the struct whose name is array, we'll turn, what we can do is, if No, that's tricky. Map. Type struct. Okay, so what? Let's try something. If theta name equals array. No, that we've got the struct called array, but we need we need to yeah, we need to if we we could use generics for this kind of stuff, but there's another. Yeah, we'll think about the best way to do this stuff. Maybe we can change it later. But for now, what can I do? So we got. So it's array. Okay, so if. Alright, so what I can do is, if I have. If name. Oops, where am I? I feel like they keep stuffing stuff off. So what I can do is if name equals map, then we can return t. Let's try that. Yeah, we really need to clean this stuff up. But like I said, look at, I don't know if this will even work, but where is it? Oh yeah. Ah. Array at last is empty. Okay. Oh, we're in state. Well, how many places can I be using that? Using it there, or expression. Okay. What was it in? It was. Huh. Array last. Unsafe expression. Yeah, it's got to be one of these ones. So if what? How did that happen? If why would that be empty though? Doesn't make any sense. Why would or expression be empty too? Okay, we need another one, v hash. This can be alphabetical. Thanks. Thanks, Spot. V. Oh yeah. Oh, this is a similar thing, isn't it? No. All it ends with. Oh, okay. This isn't. I just don't think I've set this properly. Okay, so let's go to the loop for file in files. So let's just select everything. Now, value type. So we got ends with 4 types. Files. So this is the value type. Let's do setting for value bar statement dot segment dot value to value type. Setting for value bar file to array. So it should be array string file. So why is it array? Okay, something's wrong with this value type. Expression type is file. Files is. Hang on, what's files? Let's open this. Could be filtered. It's filtered, I bet. Where are we? Yeah, it's sorted. That's the problem. No, it's cloned. That's the problem. So it's the same with our map function. If name in clone map. Return T as to be a way. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, look at this. This is good. So it looks like I'm calling position with error 0 with it should look like that. Where is it? There it is. So this will, I could just make it 1, but let's just add the positions. So let's add function. Let's add it to the receiver. Receiver type to parameter. Let's go to pos token, pos. Why did I do it like that? And parameters also can have, what is it? Function type. Function type, where is it? Function type. I think that's in types. There it is. Function parameters. Okay. What have I done? It's on the I can do receiver dot pos. Oh, well, it's not this one. It must be another one. Well, it's good we did that anyway. Here it is. 20 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh dear. Let's just add it. Let's see if array init expression. Let's add it there. So array init expression. Let's add position at the top. Waving my hands around. Let's do pause. Yeah, I totally agree. Either there would have to be another way to even clean up the way it is with those those structs named, those type named structs. But ideally, yeah, generics would be the cleanest way to do it. If our generics is fast, you know, if we just make sure that our generics implementation is just blazing fast, I don't see any point, you know, I don't see any reason why we shouldn't do it. We're just going to make sure that our generics implementation is top notch. Trying to find emojis. Where was I? That should be pause. Probably wasn't that one, but what's this? Expecting to. What have I done? Oops. Okay, so it's not that one. Could be this one. What I should do is add a expression dot position that just gets, for this we don't know what it is, so this one let's just do expression pos, just add what else have we got? One here. What's this? So we can do call expression. So this will be I can do pause Nice. We may as well add it to cast. Or actually, we'll just do calls for now. Oh, we'll add it to cast as well. All right. Okay. What else have we got? Must be this one. So we can do param.pos. Beautiful. Oh, we're going for 4 hours and 30 minutes. We've got 14 minutes left to go. Okay. Expecting function got types the array. This is the same thing. Clone. It's the same thing. So we had a, what did we have? We had, no, I thought we did that. We already did that. It might be useful for those cases where, like for array and string, where it returns the actual array struct and the string struct, and it's compiler magic to handle it. I was saying to Spy, or we both were saying, basically, if the generics implementation is just blazing fast and rock solid, then it might not be, might not be a problem to use it. But yeah. So what's going on here? Three. So clone, I thought I did this. Ah. Okay. Okay. That's why. Same thing. So that's a problem. That's a problem.
expecting strange. Line field method. Huh. That's weird. That's strange. So oh, it's not that, you know. It's here. Expecting function got string, so because this expression will be selector expression. So array does that have its own that's tricky. It should be here. Something like that. For some reason, it's returning an array here. It's messing us up. Why? That's annoying. If actually, that's messed up. I don't know how this is gonna work. Yeah, but it is. Maps returning the same at the time. That there's a problem here is the way it's something else. I had looking up methods returning a function type, and then it's a callable. So, but for some then it was returning an array here instead of a call. So it should look up the method if the method exists. No. Instead of returning, let me try something. If I do this, name, turn, function type, return. Oh, let's do just clone here. I just want to try something. Oh, come on. Looks like did we get past where we were before? I think we might have moved forward. So it was working, but it would be ideal if, yeah, it's ideal to work like that. The same should be for map, where map returns. 2 minutes. Oh no, well, I might have to stop it at exactly 4444. I think I'm going to try to do that. I'm going to make it exactly 44444. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I appreciate it.